Howdy, howdy, everybody. Hello, hello. So, I am at the market. I have, hopefully, I have a whole shit ton of money. We'll find out here in just a second. Today we're gonna do the player test server when it comes up in a little while. We're also going to fly another ship that we got, and maybe, do I have enough? What kind of money? I don't have quite enough yet. I've sold more stuff, but it's not enough yet. I'm getting closer. Gosh darn it. Yeah. So, all right. Well, let's see here. How about this? And look at that. We have a different camera over here. Hello, everybody. Yeah. So, okay. I've got this ship here, which is the U-1920. That is from Apocalypse, or Inquisitor Apocalypse. And so we're getting ready to take a journey here, and then we'll see how things go. I'm next to the safe zone here. So targets. All right, perfect. So here we go. I'm doing this one kind of manually. The autopilot on this, I don't really know about how I feel about it. Running Braveheart. So I think this autopilot is not so much for putting things into orbit, more so for landing. And this ship is not that type of ship, so it's just not really that type. Come here. Co-pilot here. If you want him. Attention. You probably want to sit on my lap, don't you? So yeah. All right. So we've got cargo on board, and is taking a little bit of work to get up to speed. You know what I didn't do? I didn't bring a whole bunch of extra fuel with me, I don't think. Well, hopefully it's enough. Could be. Anyway, I set up a second camera here so that I could not be so off camera when I'm on the laptop. I had to break out the Pro equipment. I got it on a boom. It's extended out about 6 feet. Is that good? Yeah. Red Shadow, what's changing with the HUD? Well, this is not the normal HUD that I use. This is Saga, HUD. I usually use Arch HUD, but I've been trying this HUD on this ship. This is a test ship from Apocalypse. Actually, he's not testing it so much anymore as he's got it in production. And it's very interesting because it can use rockets to lift off planet and get up to AGG and then go up. But on Feli, there's no pleasure in flying this ship on Feli. But other planets, it seems to work just fine. But Feli has such a high atmosphere. What did it take us? 3.5 hours to get up to space? Something like that? Yeah, it was quite a ways. It's quite a ways. So, yeah, so, anyway, there is that. So, the, let's see here. Taking some cargo on this one, and then that's going to take a little while. We'll switch over to the scanning ship once we finish this trip, and then also today we're going to get onto the player test server when it opens, and it opens in around 2 hours from now, I believe. So we'll hop on there. I'm going to go check out Jago, see how things look and everything, and you know, just generally take a look at things to see how things are. Also going to check out one of my I want to see, like, I have a tile that has a lithium deposit, and I want to see what that looks like. On there was a lithium meganode or a petalite meganode. So we'll see. Yeah. Are these military XL engines? They're XL engines. I don't know if they're military, and I'm pretty heavy, so it's taking a little bit of time to get up to speed. So yeah, Apocalypse. Let's see. Exclamation point U1920, and that is that they're uncommon maneuvering thruster engines. Really? So why did you choose uncommon maneuvering engines? I know that maneuvering engines take less fuel, but is this designed as more of a safe zone thing? Because they have less thrust. I feel like you're most vulnerable when you are in a state like this. When you're going max speed, your vulnerability is not nearly as much. And it takes less time to start. You know, what'd be really interesting is to put two of these head to head, one with regular engines, and another, this one, or both uncommons. But I'd love to see how much quicker another one gets up to speed. So it's an interesting choice. If, you know, in safe zone, sure, why not? A little less thrust, a little quicker response. It's the same thrust as the normal engines? Really? Okay. So does that add heavily to the cost then? I don't know. You know? Just a question. I know that the cost of this other ship I'm building, holy fuck. Oh, cat meows when I say that. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe how much I'm spending. I am $500 million on this other ship, especially with the rising prices of some of these engines and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna buy as many more engines as I can today, and then go from there. What? So, anyway, Are you happy, Cat, now that you're up on my lap? Yeah, the elevator. The elevator is turning out to be $500 million. So I got to figure out, you know, I got to really take a good look at manufacturing of things and of, you know, the money I'm spending on these things. I need to look at what I am good at making and compared to you know, what the market is and everything, so that I can focus on making a few things very, very well and make good money at it without you know, not taking a loss. So you just don't want to take a loss, you know. All right, for this trip, we are heading outbound here, but I'm going to turn this just a little bit here. We get up to speed. How you guys like this new camera view? Is it okay? I have 0 lights on in here too, by the way, so it's interesting that cameras are picking it up. I think this one tracks a little bit. You can see it stutter a little bit. It's because it's so dark. So sometimes cheaper to buy the BP and make it yourself. Well, that's what I'm doing. I bought the BP for $40 million and I'm spending about $500 million on the ship. So yeah. This is the Razor cam here. So this is my good camera here. That's the television camera. And then this is the, okay, Cat, you gotta get down. Her back nails are so sharp. I'm wearing shorts. And then she tries to sit on my lap and she scrapes her nails on my leg. Yeah. Anyway, this one's the Razor camera, and it's working okay. It draws really high power. This is what I actually suspected was one of the problems with my Stream Machine, and so I put it on its own power block, so to say. There's 3 sets of USB things, and it looks like they have 3 different channels, and so it's on its own. I thought about plugging it into a hub as well, but I haven't done that. So anyway, it's so dark in here. If I turned the lights on, it would brighten up a lot. But okay. So we have managed to turn just a little bit here. We're at 68% fuel, so that's fine. We're gonna get a little bit more speed here, just a little bit, and then we're gonna let this float, and we're going to we are going to take this at minimum 50 SU away from where I left, and then right, so that's probably enough. So minimum 50 SU from where I left. I'm 12 S. Let's see, how far am I right now? Atmo distance, target distance 338. Oh, it doesn't tell me how far away I am. Well, all right. I don't like that. I want maybe I'm just used to the arch HUD, and in fact I've tested this, and it's got a lot of good things about it. I'm getting comfortable with it, but it has a lot of stuff that are really important to me that it's lacking. And I understand that there's add-ons for it, but I I haven't gotten into any of that. And so, but it's good to know that if Arch HUD were to cease operations or something like that, that I have another good HUD to go to. But I'm gonna go back to Arch HUD on my stuff for sure. So, and I like ArchGeo. So, he's a great guy. And so, okay, so let's see here. Print screen. And all right, so the advanced military engines. Did I buy any here already? No. So what did I need? I needed 51 more is what I needed. Okay, well, let's see here. And here's my market container. I still have stuff that hasn't sold yet. So select item, update order, delete order, set market destination. Working your way around the bow, circling out. Okay, good plan, Rick. You know, Rick, I know you say you don't plan on mining very much or whatnot, but once you see how the mining works and stuff, you may want to use those for yourself, especially if there's something interesting on the planet, if it's easy money. So, all right. Let's see, where is coal at today? It's at 93, 99. No, it's at 99, 100. It was at 112 yesterday. See, I don't know why the market's going down like this, but it is. So, and we are going to get on to we are going to get on to the test server today, and so we're gonna we are going to be able to God, why am I having so much trouble thinking again today? Holy Jesus. PTS is not up yet. It comes up in another hour and a half or so. I am so fragmented on my thoughts today. I must need like a Starbucks mocha or something to just blast my brain out. There's a 400 plus coal one. If the normal is around 100, then that might be like a 250 or so. A few more shots of caffeine. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go get some more. Also, stress does that to me. And I find it quite stressful buying a home. I just gotta say, you know, and I haven't even started buying it yet. We're working on the pre-approval right now. So, you know, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. But they're being a dork about one thing, the bank is, and so I gotta apply at a few more banks. And so oh, hey, there's some for 2 million. Really? Snap those puppies up right now. Okay, that leaves me with 41 I need. Am I staying in Florida? Yeah, we're staying in Florida. Unless something absolutely amazing comes along, we're staying in Florida. One, because the kids are going to school here and stuff, and one of my kids who lives with us, he has a good job now, and it's here in Florida. He's working for Disney, and he just got offered yesterday. He just got offered permanent position. And they did have a requirement of him though. He had to go get his COVID vaccination, and so he's doing that today after work. And so that'll leave us with just one person in the household that's not vaccinated, and they're very not vaccinated by choice. So, and then. So we like it here in Florida, and one of the things about living in Florida is there is no state income tax. There's only sales tax. So we have federal tax and we have sales tax, and then there's property taxes. But we don't have an income tax. And if you're good at saving money and buying logically and everything, you can save yourself money by not spending on things. So I much prefer that. It saves me probably around 15% of my income. And so, yeah, Quicken Loans was good for you. Yeah, I'm about to start shooting videos about this. And I just have been trying to think about how to shoot videos about it without giving away too much information, because buying a house ventures into personal information, So anyway, okay, let's buy these 6. Okay, so that was 41, so that's 37 that I'm at now. That I need. Okay. So anyway, yeah, I'm just yep. Curcumin and turmeric has given your brain and stomach a boost. Ah, yes. My dad has turmeric things. So. Right, for the other ship here, we're gonna wait until we are until the ship is even or going past the mark there. Take it a little bit. I want to make sure we have enough distance. 41 minus 6 equals 35. Yeah, see, I told you my brain wasn't working. Holy cow. I don't think it's worth flying all the way over there for saving. Well, how much would that save me? That'd save me 500,000. It would save me 500,000. Here, let's that's a ship near me at the market here. I thought I was hearing that next to my other ship. Go there and drop more stuff to sell. I don't want to sell on the other markets. I mean, I could go pick up some more stuff to sell and come back. The other thing too here, bought still in the market container. Yes, we'll exit the market. I like that it came up with that message. That's nice. All right, so in Elder Dragons, I have 20 million here. So let's give, I need to save like 5 million in there. And so let's send 15 million over. Okay. And then my wallet, so I have 58. Okay. Too big a question. Sorry if you annoyed me. Oh, well, no, I just missed it, buddy. I'm scattered this morning. Let's see. Hey, Marky Dragon, what do you prefer, Eve or DU, and why? I only played Eve from 2004 to 2009. Plan on getting back in a great scale, persistent sci-fi MMO. Glad to hear your opinion, dude. Okay, so Eve is highly polished, much more polished than Dual Universe. Eve would be a brand new experience for you. It'd be like riding a bicycle. You know how to ride the bicycle, except it's not a bicycle anymore. It's a frickin' rocket motorcycle, because there's been so many advancements since you played. And Dual Universe is a completely different beast, but it serves that complex, hardcore game that's also in space. You can walk in your space stations here. You can build your own ships. You can, there's market stuff and everything. You can build bases on the ground. It is a brand new experience. It's more like a cross between Minecraft and EVE Online. And they're both wonderful games. So Dual Universe is cheaper to try. It's $7 a month. It does have a subscription, $7 a month for one character, 3-month minimum, and we're friendly. Come on in! !DU. You can join our org here and come out and play with us. And this is the main game I'm playing right now. I am playing a lot of Eve still, because you don't ever quit Eve. So, do you train skills further after D-sub? Wait, what? No, the skill tree should stop. Yes, and if Dual Universe, if they keep going on the trend that they're going, like right now it's pretty rough, but 5 years from now, it will achieve greatness. And EVE Online did not achieve greatness right off the bat. It took them many years. So this will achieve greatness. I believe it. So, yeah. The skilling in DU is just like Eve. It's time-based. So I have multiple accounts and multiple characters because like at the beginning, you need piloting skills and you want skills for generating income. And so I actually, first couple characters, one worked just on piloting, another one worked on mining and income generation stuff. And then I have more characters. I have some that work just on crafting, one that's a ship builder and stuff. But you can also, a lot of the stuff, like if you need a good ship, you can have somebody put it together for you, and they'll have all their boosts on it and everything. So, yeah. Okay. So I have 58. I need 35 more engines. Do not have enough money. Okay. All right, I need 25 more. You like EVE mining, building, trading, missions, PvP? Yeah. So PvP in here is really in its infancy. There is PvP in space. It's hard to do. It's not the best in the world, but people have figured it out. So, I'm like, I could get shot today. All right, so I still need 25 more. So Yeah. So I'm gonna need another 60 million. Wow. Lost your MK3 yesterday. Yeah. I mean, shit happens. I got shot at in this ship over here 2 days ago. It held up well. The shields held up really well on it. But yeah, I got shot up in that. About 600 million in cargo. Damn. Somebody got lucky. Yeah, you were you taking the time to fly way outside the pipe? Red Shadow? Hmm. Yeah. I very rarely encounter problems when I am very structured about how I fly. Okay, so I've got 36 there. And then it's trying to save on warp cells. Yeah, well, it cost you, didn't it? Yeah. So I won't warp with T1 ore. But like if I was full of T3 ore or higher, probably would. So yeah. Okay. So let's see here. The chromite that I have for sale, what have I got it for sale at? 478. Wow, it's all the way down to 400. Need another 60 million. Man. All right. Well, I'm not sure. I don't understand why the market is dropping like this, why people are dumping all of their stuff. I don't understand that. It doesn't make any sense to me. My goodness. What is this? I just happened to look on this character here to see what money she has, and she has 88 million. I didn't even know that I have that money. All right. Well, I went looking in the couch and found some money. Recruited by Marquee Dragon. Does it say that? There's a recruiter code 11934 that's me. Your new DU profile. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alrighty then. All right. We need another 25. Bam, there we go. We got it. Wow. I'm still going to leave that other stuff on the market. All right, let's see here. Good thing I set a destination for my ship. What kind of ship is that? It's got just a single foot out there. Oh, it has brakes back there. That's what those... That is a crazy looking ship. Look at all those big wings on this. This thing is an everything ship. Man, this thing overcompensates. I mean, how much weight is this designed to carry? And then they got their engines sideways here. Wow. Size of those. Those are large. It's one of Gotchar's ships? Oh. Well, it is interesting. I don't know. Yeah. So, I mean, Gotchar is a great guy. It probably doesn't have... I mean, maybe the whole top of it's riddled with air brakes. Alright, let's go find my ship. Whoop. A little bit of an angle here. All right, just to make sure we got our stuff on board. Yep. Oh, I have 61 military engines on me now? I only needed 51 more. Gosh darn it, how'd I do that? I bought 10 extra? I think I bought 10 extra. Went to the valet guy? Yeah, right. This ship was not valeted.
You, sir, rock.
All right, subquest. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. All right, so setting destination here. Save them and resell double the price in 2 weeks. Maybe. We'll put together this ship and see if it's really extra, if I just miscounted someplace else along the way. But yeah, I think I accidentally bought 10 extra, which is quite a shame because that's such a waste of money. I mean, maybe I'll use them for something else, but, you know. What GPU do I currently have? This is a 3060 Ti in this machine. This is the largest build I have ever done. Most expensive build I will have ever done. I don't know why the territory scanners, why they disappear when you're after a certain distance. Something about them that they don't think it's necessary to show them on the ships. You go like this and they disappear. By the way, the raids in Twitch chat, I upped it to 10,000 now. I think we're working right now on them. think there's room to land here. Yep. It's not flat, but, you know, it's life. What? Why did it? Oh man. The raid already cut people off? Dumb thing. Make one change to it real quick. I don't know if it did it just cut off Donovan? No? Its timer says nope. Alright, let's see here. Make one change to it here. All right. Okay. Yeah, that timer's way too fast. Well, it's supposed to be 5 minutes. Obviously, that didn't do 5 minutes. We'll see if it still kicks off for everybody just fine. Or not. I saw an error happen on the YouTube side. I turned it off on YouTube. Okay. I bought 10 too many, just like I thought. Alrighty then. Let's see here, that honeycomb finish. Yes. The bot's on speed. It's on something. All right. I think this thing's ready to go. There it is. It is ready to go. Okay, so that equals changing characters here. We are going to go on to our shipbuilder character. Congrats on what? On getting the rest of the parts of the ship? Hey, there we go. So, Victor Vaughn managed to make it out alive. He's the only one. Okay, so I turned the raid off on YouTube side just to see if that helps. That might be the issue, that it's trying to do 2 channels at once. I don't know. Which then we might make a different command for of similar focused on YouTube instead of Twitch, so that you guys can waste your money too. Oh, I need to look at something real quick. It's raining really heavy outside. I need to make sure no water's coming in the window. And I'm going to go get another drink. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. Boy, we got heavy thunderstorms for the next 6 hours or so. What's the coordinates of my base? It is coordinates for my base, I believe. At least that's what it tells me. You know how those things are. Okay, so let's just check on this stuff real quick. I know I'm out of hematite. I think I took some of that aluminum. That's what I did last night, didn't I? Oh, we're out of iron. Okay. And do we need to empty these out? Yes. Hardly anything in that one. Okay. And the steel boxes. Still going strong. Alright, so what have I got? Is my linked container here? It is not the build box. Alright. This thing is going to be nuts. Okay, we might have to chop down a tree or two. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, see how well this works. Interesting. Look at the build box on this. It's not a huge square. All right, well, we're going to have to maneuver it around, so we'll build it right here. And okay. So this thing's huge. Yeah, it is huge. It's got these stubby little feet. It's got these tiny little landing gear. Oh, there's a stairway up. Okay, so we got to rotate this around. So it has a stairway on it. Okay. See how that's going to work up against space station. Take that off if I want it to go in a dock. Yeah. Yeah, it's huge. This thing is absolutely huge. And well, I just need to line it up right so that this works well. He pulled a new print off it the other day. Me and got one. He forgot to take the stairs off when he did. Oh, so those aren't supposed to be there then. I was kind of thinking maybe they were supposed to be there. But what you're telling me is that no, they're not supposed to be there. Okay. Handicap access. Well, where's the other access? See, that's what I was looking for. I think these trees got to go. Elevator up top next to the canopy, yeah. So, all right, I'm going to take these trees out of here. Just taking out the trees that are in the way. Not all of them are in the way. Right. I think that'll satisfy that. Okay. So I guess it's designed to be recessed dock, huh? Okay. Um, which would mean that the other side would be the side that you want to go into. I also got to see what it's going to look like up top too, you know. I think I'll end up pulling these stairs off, and then we can't really recess this. I'll have to build another platform up to it. I mean, I suppose I could recess it a bit. I don't know. How accurate will it land? That's what I want to know. That almost looks like a pad there. So that's the front of the ship over there. Extremely accurate. Fly through an opening that's 1 voxel bigger around. Wow. Okay. Well, we may end up building something for this. All right, let's take a look around here. Max safe lift at 1G is 25 kilotons. Okay. So I imagine that would be the max safe brake as well. Turn to the screen and reset the base position. Okay. Well, we have to figure out getting this lined up first. Wow. This sucker's going to take so much fuel. Be reset at any time. Yeah, I don't know what my top number is though. I gotta figure out what my top number is as well. I'm not going to have enough Atmo fuel here. Where's the other? Oh, fuck. This isn't going to work. I thought he said it was Demeter ready. These air brakes are not going to work at all. Thought he said he was making some changes to make it Demeter ready. They just need to be moved. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see where we need to move them to. I mean, I suppose they could... Well, on the outside wall, there's already a lot of stuff on the outside wall. I mean, maybe. But, see, look at all this stuff on the outside wall here. There might be plenty of real estate on the bottom. We'll have to look. Yeah, the top, though... Oh, God, look at all these breaks. The top, though, you may want to be... the top, you may want to put stuff on it. And then I could block them. So they're on the core here, all right? So there's only two, so it's 20 containers. Okay. I have space for like 6 apartments inside? Yeah. Well, I think that there should be a little console right here that has these on it too, instead of just sitting on the core there. I don't think that would affect balance too much. It just goes up and down. Line the floor with brakes. Yeah, we got to get underneath it and take a look around. That's going to take so much fuel. And so this is going to be the front. I think this is going to come off. Put a fuel factory on board. Hey there, Apocalypse. What's up? Trade. The new M480s. All right. All right, thank you, buddy. Put one together, start stripping apart these other ships, and see how it looks. I appreciate it. Retrieve DRM protected element. Sensitive information. Retrieving it will reset standard element and erase its contents. Not reversible. Completely redesigned. All right. I don't know that I'll have time for it this week, though. Might be the next set of shows for DU. Just making sure it's not taking anything else off of this. Okay. And then I guess there is room for brakes along here. And okay, let's turn this thing around. Thanks again, Apocalypse. Appreciate it. Taking off in one of the new ones. Does it have shields on it too, I think? Yeah. Yeah, it looks fatter. Come see it? All right. Yep. All right. So you know, on my other ones, I had changed up a lot of the. I put a lot of extra brakes on them, and yeah, I'd have to make sure not to cover the Atmo brakes that you got here. Oh yeah, this is a different design here, isn't it? Ah, good. You put in a... Okay, computer room. Core room. So there's the shields. Compact in here. All right. The only place you can add space brakes is on the side nacelles. Okay. So that I'd only get 3, maybe 4 more on each side. Well, I'd have to play with it and see how it does. So might be fine. Yeah. All right. Well, very good. So if I hop onto this and you start it up, is it gonna kick me off? Or did you, like, give me permissions on it? Right, I jumped out. You gave me rights. Okay. All right, it'll be fun to play with those. Rebuild those other ships. Use a repair unit to remodel a ship? About that. All right, there's plenty of room to put brakes on the bottom. So we may end up doing that. This thing is going to be hard to line up. See, we're going to be lining it up with another. What if I just place a small space core out there off of this and build a bridge or something? Instead of trying to make it come up just right. Ugh. Thing is crazy. How do you get the accuracy on this? It's so you just barely touch it and it moves a lot. Get in it and use manual control to align. That may be. We're gonna have to fuel it up first. I do not think I'm gonna have enough fuel. Maybe I will. I don't know. What I want to do is I want to get lined up to the space station upstairs perfectly. %10 in each tank. Yeah. Okay, let's deal with this guy now. I've gone beyond my initial point. So this is another ship from Apocalypse. This is the U-1920. We're gonna be landing it on my space station. We're not gonna land it on the ground. The elevator can carry 24, 25 kilotons. So the test server should be opening sometime soon. Stop in here. Let me read this. Dear Novians, earlier this year we announced that JC was transitioning to a new role as a board member and a board advisor, and that Nicholas Garantino, longtime standing backer of Nova Quark via Endurance Venture, had been appointed chairman of the board. We're happy to share with you today that Nordaline Aboud has joined the company as CEO of Nova Quark. Nardine has more than 15 years of experience in the industry and brings a wealth of knowledge, expertise, his impressive catalog that includes Ubisoft's Ghost Recon games. Let's see, as CEO, his primary focus on the business side of things, but you probably won't see him participating in the forums much as we reach final stretch leading to the launch of the game. The team already in place will continue to work improving Dual Universe, with NQ Krylos continuing to work as creative director. And we can't wait to share with you the exciting things we are cooking for the game and the company in 2022. Stay tuned. All right. So that was posted in Discord a few minutes ago. Okay. Manually, we're not using an autopilot. I'm going to shoot close there, but not too close. All right, so I happen to know that this announcement, you guys may not know it, but the new CEO has been in place for a little while already. I'm just now announcing it after he's got his feet wet. And it may very well be that a lot of the positive changes that we've seen lately are a direct influence of him already. So, come on. You want up here? I hear you crying. Come on. So, okay. Is this what you want? She can't hear me talk. She's deaf. So, but I can sure hear her talk. gonna take a little bit to get up to speed here. And then I'm gonna have to pay attention since I'm not using an autopilot. I'm gonna have to make sure that I'm paying attention as I come in close to the planet, you know? Halfway up to speed yet. We're doing okay on fuel though. God, we're not even halfway up to speed yet. And really, it's not until we hit 20,000 out of 30 that we get through half of the time of, you know, giving it the gas. This game's still a thing? Nah, I'm just playing it anyway. If it wasn't a thing, I wouldn't be playing it. Because what would be the point? Game's great. The player test server announcement come up. Landing gear to clamp into the core. I don't know if people have used landing gear, but they've used doors extending out or extending in. All right, 21,000. We haven't seen anybody out here, which is a good thing. You don't want to run into anybody out here. Franklin, you love it. You've been playing for 7 days, but it's hard. Yeah, it's hard, but see, it's very satisfying. Like when you first get your first ship, you know, up into orbit of a planet, you know, that is hugely satisfying because that's hard to do. But once you figure it out, you can replicate it. So Yeah, it's very satisfying. $5,000. We're going all the way to the max. We want to be at the max for this. I crashed so many times. Crashed so many times when I was learning how to fly. Did Hugger, you say your kids think I look like Santa? Yeah. Suppose. Not quite the look I'm going for, but Santa probably has hair on top. 28,000. Takes quite a bit of fuel to get this last couple thousand. It's always good to have an extra small container on your ships that have some scrap on them whenever you're new. Just an extra small container. One that you can get to easily if you crash and you destroy the whole thing. So that if you die and you get back to it and you don't have any scrap on you, you can make just a little bit of scrap out of the materials on the ground. And then you repair that container, and then you can have access to all that scrap you got in there to repair everything else. $19,500. $1,800. Go. All right, so 300 SU, that's about 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, that is a shield around the ship. So, okay, this thing here. How well does it protect during PvP? Yeah, so I got shot at for about 2 minutes straight the other day with it, and the shields were at 45% when I got into a safe area. Hey, we're gonna look at fueling everything up here. Holy cow. $25,000 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. This takes 500,000 fuel. Holy sheez.
User rock.
Pink Knot, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Wow. Okay. What have I got a lot of for this fuel? I got 500 and some odd of this. Okay. Player base rating is not in yet. This is where having the skills for fueling faster would be nice, huh? You haven't played this game a year, how's it now? Well, it still has some issues, but it is much improved. There are not 16 large Atmo tanks, there's 20. It's nuts. I have to figure out how I want to do this now. Which is this cockpit storage? 120 kiloliters. Okay. Right. Max safe lift, 25 kilotons. Okay, so I still have the deal of figuring out getting this right. And we got to line it up to the other space station. That'll last a few trips. Yeah. So, cloud lands. You're asking if there's any way to pay for the game via in-game currency. There will be. There is not right now. Easiest way is manual control. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. I think that I have the front of this lined up at the edge of the space station. So I am trying to learn more before you invest into the game. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there will be that's called DAC. It's like Plex and Eve, and it's called DAC. I don't know when that's going to be ready to go, but that will be a thing. So yeah, my other elevator is off right now. It's off by, I don't know, 4 blocks. I just left it from the moment I didn't redo it. I have to redo that elevator too. So I gotta get the measurement to my space station up top, see what it's at, because I actually don't remember. So I might become a DAC reseller. Yes, we will sell it once it's available. Take the station, center it, and then manually fly it back down. Yeah, I still need to know what height to go to. And I think that sounds like a good plan. So, because this one is right underneath another large space core. I need to get the height. Okay. So, yeah, best way to get it square. I think you're right. You can buy ships from someone. You can buy ships from people. So, you're not required to build your own ships, although it's fun to build your own ships. Right, let me see if there's anything in here. It's not. Okay. That says 70.01. Okay. Hey, well, we're gonna try flying it up there. Let's see, has this guy got all of his piloting skills? I don't remember. Let me see here. No, he's not a good guy for doing this. Yeah, I'll have him update my other script here. It works fine right now, but I'm going to switch characters. I just want a guy that has full skills for... Actually, this other guy may not have full skills either. Now that I think about it, I'll have to look. He just doesn't have rockets. We'll find out. All right. No rockets on this. He's nearly perfect. Yeah, this thing's a large core. What are we at right here? It's the core height, right? Is that what you set the... See what the core height is in there. No, it's not the core height. Can it carry an Inquisition ship? Yes. It can carry a medium core. Sorry, Mr. Holiday, okay. Yeah, I think that the core height is... We're at like 282. How do I set these? Icon down at the bottom I can use to set them. Okay. Listen, stop. Cat crying to me. So here's this, which I have at 70.01. 70,000.01. Standing on the elevator. Set the top height. Edit Lewis still borked. Okay. Well then, yeah, so, okay. We'll this then. Well, that's not gonna... Right, so if this is still borked, let's just try changing one thing in here and see whether or not it, yeah, Lewis script modification fails. So he has a fix. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw something about this and it was really weird. Going to attach a programming board to the data bank and then paste in the script sysadrift right to change the settings. If I screw this up, then he has to come out here and fix it, which takes his time. They really need to fix this bug, because the other way to do it is to edit it in the script, but it's not going to let me see it in the script because he's got DRM on the script. The edit Lewis script. Yeah. It's not his fault that there's this error in the game, but it sure does make it difficult. Okay, so can I just here do it this way? And so we need to be on, let's see, elevation 285, target 285. So that's the return to the base one. I'm not happy about the fix being so complex, I gotta tell you. It wants me to log into Discord, but why? I'm already logged in. I can't click that link. Now I need to pick each image containing a boat. Two-factor authentication. I don't know why that link did not bring it over to my Discord for some reason. It's making me log in via the web. No channels on that link. In the Horizon Discord announcements channel, can somebody give me a link to the Horizon's Discord? This is one of those things that, you know, You don't have access to this link. Okay, so apparently I don't have rights to that other one. Oh my God. Look over here. See, join Horizon support. All right. Announcements. Reports, things not working right after the patch today. You guys, looks like you just need to reset your base position, turn the elevator, gear icon, left set base. Yeah, except that is not it. I need to set my space station level. And Cloudlands, thank you for the support, buddy. Right, Horizon support bot. Announcements for software upgrades and new ships. This is extremely frustrating. None of these links work. None of them are giving me the information that I'm looking for. The having to search for all this stuff for something that they should just fix in the frickin' game. What I've been doing is I've been editing the scripts in my other ships manually because this stuff doesn't work. Okay, so I found another post, a workaround for the Lua parameters. Place a programming board on your elevator. Link the programming board to the data bank your remote is connected to. Paste in code. That code there. Okay.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
So, Sketty, thank you for 4 months as a sub. Much appreciated. There is 400 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I found this other post here, and so I'm going to assume that this data bank is going to this, and we got to go get a programming board because I'm assuming that, oh, here, let me get out of this chair. I'm assuming that, yeah, that goes to that. Okay, so I got to go get a programming board. Yeah, I don't know what the hang up is on Novacork fixing this. I assume that it has something to do with something bigger that they're changing, and it can't just reverse and fix it. Although to us, it seems something like really simple. You just can't save your Lua parameter settings. And so I don't understand what's going on with that and why it's so difficult. And I haven't seen any posts from Nova Quark about it either, saying, well, there's a technical reason we can't fix it right now. It just looks like they don't care. I know they care, but that's what it looks like because it's been so long. This post on how to fix this stuff is from September. So use my power and yell at somebody directly. I shouldn't have to. All right. And then link it to the data bank your remote is connected to, paste in the code. All right. It honestly, too, I mean, Sysadrift should include this already in here for every new ship that he's handing out as well until Nova Quark fixes it. That's what any shipbuilder should be doing. If this is the workaround, that's what the shipbuilders should be doing. Especially if they have DRM protected stuff. I don't knock him at all for being DRM protected, but the hassle of going through this is real. So advanced paste Lua configuration from clipboard. I need to make sure I got it copied right first. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that script is loaded. And so now what do I do? Now I can edit the parameters on this. And it works. Wow. Okay. Okay, the second preset 5,000. I think that is my base here. So I'm going to say 282. Speed limiter. All right, well, I think this is right. I don't have anything on me in case I die in a blaze of glory. All right, Well, it's wrong. It's not updated. The target elevation is wrong. It didn't update. It did not put this in. Oh, you have to activate the programming board? So I have to activate that and then this? I just watched a little video. Yes.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo-choo.
Crazy Horse, 10 months as a sub. Thank you for that. There is our gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the alarm was going off because of the speed, but we're fine. All right. Hopefully I don't knock into this thing up here. Oh, I am way far away. What is up with that? That is really far away. Yeah. That is incredibly far away. That is not how far away my other thing is, though. Is it? Are space cores, are large space cores smaller than large static cores? Is that what's happening here? Yeah, I can make it move sideways as maneuvering engines, but the problem is I'm so far off. If I line this up here and then I take it back down, I'm landing on top of all those containers and everything. It is incredibly far off. Bridge, I mean, maybe it's going to take a large core bridge. That is so far off. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I mean, I can build more. I could put another core out here. And it's in the middle of these two. I don't understand that, too. You know what? I've got shit lined up wrong. I mean, obviously. Duh. Yeah, I've got stuff lined up wrong here. This core is not exactly above the other core. So no, I just think that I'm severely off on the other stuff. So let's just we're gonna take this down again. I think I'm off on the... God, it's like it's in the middle of this other one. My other one is perfectly fine. I don't know how to tell how far away that is, but my thought is that I put 2 more space cores out here, and then I start building this out. Stop. Yeah. She's laying down upside down at the door over there, trying to stick her paws out under it, meowing. Guess she wants out. Okay. I just feel like I did horribly wrong on setting up the base at... oh my god. I gotta go take care of the cat. There you go. Okay, so my thought is that either I bring a couple more space cores out here and line this up, or I clear out beyond the end of the base over there and I line it up on the other end over there or something. Because this isn't even lined up with one of the cores. It's like right in between them. Now this should, since I set the return to base on it, it should stop at the right spot. What if a space station in orbit will be taxed? Currently there's no tax on space stations in orbit. It's just the territory units that are taxed. I need to see what space cores I have and stuff. Decide what I want to do. What? It turned off? Why did it turn off? Dude. That should not... Why did it turn off when it landed? It turned off on its own. That's scary. I don't know that it's supposed designed to do that, but maybe. Okay, so a couple of choices here. We either move all this stuff and we put a platform out here. This does seem further away than where it was at, though. Maybe that's the distance it was. It's just, wow. So I could move all those containers. That'd be a pain in the ass. Or I go out here. Or I build up there, but I don't want to have to walk that far up, in all honesty. I think what I do is, and see, I think right here too, I think this, if I go up right here, I think it's actually going to run into the station. Maybe the best deal is just to put it together, add a couple more space cores up there. I have more ships I'll be parking up there. So, because I have a lot of ships that are just space only. So, that might be the answer. Let me see if I have any large space cores. I have none! Jeez. And they're freaking expensive, too. Gravity to this road, how to get to land in the right spot after aligning to the space station. Wait, but are you saying that that it will land at different coordinates, adjust itself? Yes, I can bring the spaceships down to the ground except for the large ones. Move over to where you want the station to be. Set the RTB at the station. Enter the planet altitude. You wrote down destination slot. Now hit the destination button and the elevator will follow the grav vector directly down to the proper place on the ground. You mean it'll move over? Hmm. No, it will not move over. Well then, how does it line up? Because it's going to land on top of all these containers is what's going to happen. It'll follow a straight line down to the ground. Okay, so I'm still right on target then. It's not something different. Okay. Yes, I'm still right on target here. So what I need to do is I need to decide where I'm going to put this thing. And so I think the most logical thing for me to do is to place it back here. Move this ship out of the way, go up there, and then come back down and figure out where it's at, place static core, and you know where it's at. Yeah, so I need to move these ships is what I need to do. All right, let's just do that. Small space cores as a bridge. I mean, that's possible too, but I may as well use the space. I have a lot of choices here is the problem. I don't know if a small space core could bridge that gap. No, the elevators are not really designed to have much more than one location, although I've talked to people about it, and the general consensus is that it is possible to have them go up to a point and flip around and like land on a moon and stuff. But, you know, take a lot more work for that. Let's see here. Look at that. I have a line in between the containers there that I don't have at the other spots. Oh, I guess I do have a little bit there. Okay. I'm like a space redneck. Got all my ships parked out in the lawn. I don't care what the neighbors think. All right. So we'll take it up. We'll manually turn it, and then we're gonna come down over here. Where are we at right here? 281. Yeah, it's going to be somewhere over here. And then we'll put some cores out here. Pop, pop. And make a nice landing pad for it. And we'll have it so it matches up to the backside of the space station up there. I don't have to go buy more cores. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Right? That's what I think. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I could just build above this, but I don't want to have to travel up that high to get to the elevator, in all honesty. I don't want to build a structure that high. And this we'll end up building, you know, some sort of stairway up to this or whatnot. It will come down on these. It's going to come down right on top of these because the gap between it is much more than this. So the gap between it is about this, well, it'd come down on top of these. Yeah. Move in space and try again. Yeah. So, all right. Where's, they haven't announced the player test server coming up yet, have they? So it's supposed to come up almost an hour ago, I believe. Oh, it just did? The player test server just came up? All right. So we are we're gonna take this one up and land, and we're gonna line it up with the space station and come down and land about where I think it should be, and then we'll go over to the test server. So, all right, be right back, everybody. All right. So let's I don't know, I just want to finish my train of thought on this thing. It's going to take a while though, isn't it? Let's just go over to player test server right now. We'll table this for later. So all right, let me log out on here. Actually, we're going to exit I'm going to bring test server up. Oh, it has another patch. Okay. I patched it this morning, but there's another patch now. It's patching. Right, try logging into it here. Right. Okay, so we're loading in test server now. Billionaire achievement? What? I have billions. Okay. Oh, this is okay. Just seeing how old this is. All right, so I don't have a scan of this piece of property here, I don't think. I have a bunch of scan results on me. So this has got 52 petalite per hour. Well, it says how much is underground. 752 kiloliter. That's my Jago spot. That's the one that I was working on. I believe. So, liter per hour. Says chromite, quartz, petalite. That's 28 per hour. That's 52 per hour. 23 per hour, 44 per hour, 159 per hour. It's 85 per hour. That's probably the best one yet. Let's see. That's still Jago. 132 per hour. Yeah, an hour to take one scoop, but you know, it's 132 per hour times 24. 3,168 per day. It's like 12 scoops a day. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be as difficult as what people are claiming. So here's chromite 244 per hour. That's pretty nice. $100 per hour equals 5 surface rocks, except you won't find petalite surface, or will you? There's more on Jago. You know what? We're not seeing any of the common ores except for quartz on Jago. Of the standard ores, quartz is the only one I'm seeing on Jago. This has got quebeculite in it. Quartz is the only one of the standard stuff. It's going to make it very interesting if that's how this is going to go. Here's an Alioth one. An Alioth, it has all of the basics. I don't think the machine mines all the ores at once. I think for like this example right here, you'd set up 4 machines. And then there is a another factor in it of if you take these the tile right there and the 6 tiles that are adjacent to it, and you have all of those, you start getting a bonus, a bonus of association type thing, where the center tile can get up to a 6x bonus. So, or a six bonus. I don't know what a 6 bonus is going to be 6 times, or whether it's going to be 60%, or what it's going to be. But so conceivably, that 280 quartz per hour, if that was in the center, could then be 1,680 per hour. So, so it's going to be interesting. And then those outer ones will have a 3 bonus, because it'll be touching 3 other tiles that you own. And then you're going to be paying tax on all of those tiles as well. So it's going to be very interesting. Yeah, and then the you'll get more per hour with different skills as well. So let's see here. Some mining skills and mining unit manager. So extracting efficiency, plus 10% total value of ore extracted in liters. So that's going to add a 50%. The amount of ore you get is crap. No, wait. You gotta get the bonuses going. Do you add your skills and everything? And you got to think about this differently. You got to think about this totally differently. This is going to work for you 24/7. While you are sleeping, it is still mining for you. And so it's still going to do it. And don't get discouraged based upon that you can get 350 kiloliters per hour or whatever, because that's what you're doing right now. And because what'll happen is the economy is going to adjust to this new way of getting ore, because this is the baseline. And so prices will go nuts a bit, and then they'll start to steady out. And it should be quite interesting. I don't think that I don't think that you can easily compare the two, because obviously you can get much more mining out a mega node right now. But there's also all of the time you had for scanning that mega node, all the digging time and everything, the finding it, all that other stuff. This, in business wise, if I had a choice in mining ore as a business, like in real life, and there was the constant struggle of getting stuff, of scanning things down and finding it and mining it out, that's probably where I would start. But once I had enough money to build up my infrastructure, this is where you go, because this is this will generate a lot more for you over time, and you can spend more time doing other things. There are some people who really loved doing the type of mining here. It's still available in asteroids, but yeah, I get it. Some people find it very relaxing. So, all right, so extracting efficiency, calibration charge optimization, minus 21 minutes on calibration charge regeneration. Okay, calibration charge efficiency, mining unit efficiency handling. Do you pick them up and put them back down again? Do you move them, or or do they stay in the same place and you just recalibrate them? Like, would I be building a base? So if Jago has 3 ore types, then every little outfit that I place out there will have 3 auto miners. So yeah, and this actually, the mining stuff, while some people love it, it was probably one of the biggest complaints that people had too, was feeling like they had to go out and do this really boring task. Because some people are more active players than others. Like, I'll sit and mine a mega node while I'm watching TV, but somebody's just sitting in front of their computer, glued to it, talking on comms with other players and stuff. They don't want to be sitting mining all the time. They want to be out doing other things. So, yeah, stays in place. All right, so these efficiency handlings would only be needed by the person placing it down. %3 to mining unit, mining rate on deploy, and calibration charge volume +1 to the max total calibration charges available. Okay. Oh, improved mining unit manager. There's actually a lot of skills here for this. I thought they said there was going to be 4 new skills. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 new skills. Improved calibration. Okay. So I have to figure out what all these do. Everything. I don't think I'm going to build a whole unit here on out here to start mining. You know, it looks foggy out here. What is my settings at? Max displayed constructs. Oh. You can give me a unit on Jago if I want to test. All right. Yeah, I'm going to fly out to Jago. So you just got to decide, I don't know, I guess what ship I'm taking. Let's see. I have the warp cell factory up and running. Does it have warp cells in it? 1,498. Not as many as I would like. This isn't up and running. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and we have no brakes. You got to take a ship that has brakes. They got rid of oh wait. There was planetary teleporting? How does that work? Well, this guy doesn't have a warp in him. Where's the brakes on this one? I actually don't know where the brakes are located on this. We go into build mode here. What does it tell me about? Well, it says I have good brake force. Oh, there they are. One there, one there. Okay. Looks like we have a good setup here. Right. Let me see if I can find some fuel. I have nothing in this container? Oh no, it just took a long time to come up. Okay. I have fuel here. Yeah, the front wings are blocked. I think that it'll be fine though. Back doesn't seem to be blocked. These not my fuel tanks. Atmospheric fuel tank. Why is it not filling? It's Kurgan X4. There it goes. Some lag on the test server? Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't surprise me at all. So I can't give it any warp cells? Um, Failed to move items. Action forbidden. Oh, now it has warp cells in it. Okay, this is the lag that we were seeing. So, yeah, we were just seeing some lag. I'm gonna go get one more load. See if this has... Yeah, I gotta find the install directory for this so I can put a script on it. Or do I need to put a script on it? Maybe I don't need to yet. I can fly it manually. All right. What's the latest update on this game? It's funny you come in and ask that because we're looking at it right now. So really hard to tell you what's new because there's so much new. I don't even know where to begin, except that I'm gonna go grab lunch. I'll be right back, everybody, and then we're gonna fly over to Jago and take a look. Be right back. All right. So we're on the test server, and we are going to go out to Jago and take a look. Coming into town. So be seeing him soon. Cloudlands, you can join our org. We are Dragon's Assembly in game. If you apply, let me know and I'll accept your application. Dragon's Assembly. If you order the orgs by size, we'll be on the first page. I'm just waiting until I can warp. Warp drive engaging, but nothing's happening. Internal
Passengers
error.
released.
Accept you on this other computer over here. It's not working there either. What is going on? So nobody can warp? Great.
Passengers immobilization starting.
Trying again.
Warp sequence initiated.
Cloud Games, you're in. Going through the planet. You guys remember Buckaroo Banzai? He'd go through the planet. Or he would warp through ground. Buckaroo Banzai is an 80s sci-fi. Quite a bit hokey. They drive right into a mountainside.
Warp sequence completed. Passengers released.
Right. Yeah, the original HUD. Stock. Well, I should load the other scripts onto here to see if the edit scripts thing is still a problem. It'd be really nice if it was fixed. All right, so I'm sure my base is completely overgrown here. Still borked. It's disappointing. Frank already posted a pic of it on Discord. Oh. All right. Well, hey, someone had said that they'd give me a mining unit. Getty? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take you up on that offer. You're at my base? Okay. I'll be there in a minute. All right, the ship still works great. That's really nice. Let me connect up to a container here. I don't know how big they are. Oh, it's in your pack. All right, well, I'm ready for a trade. Basic mining unit. All right, thank you, sir. Much appreciated. All right, so my base here. Yep, it's definitely buried. There's birds. Nature is taking it over. Oh. Let's see, am I going to need to unbury my... Oh. Yep. So, there will be a little bit of Wow, there's rocks here. That would leave a dent whenever I land my, stuff. My elevator. Yeah, look at that. All the way up there. How's the stairway here? It actually still looks okay. Need to fire my landscaping guy.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Eight. Pushbat, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Bet you over here is buried too. Yep. We had that all dug out in there. And then we had it all dug out underneath too. It's nice forest stuff here now. I mean, I like the vibe. This is all dug out down here too. Look at this tree. That's great looking. What happens if you don't pay your taxes? Well, I think eventually you lose your claim on the property. Ah! Oh my. I actually didn't think this would be filled in down here. I didn't realize we had dug out so much in this, too. This looks like a total nature reclaim, doesn't it? Kind of cool. Yep, anything that was dug out would be filled in. So yeah, all the way down to the ground level here, we had that all dug out all the way back, all the way over. It spans across 2 tiles. Oh shit. Wasn't paying attention. This is my ship I was flying to Alioth. Almost overshot by a long way. Yeah, I was like, where'd my waypoint go? All of a sudden it was gone. I didn't see it on the screen anymore. Way to break. All right. Well, we'll come back to him. All he's doing is breaking now. So, oh, they're going into maintenance again. All right. Well, we'll go until they're done with maintenance, I guess. I don't know. Let's see here. All my ships down there are buried. All right, let's see if we can place this mining unit. I mean, they're gonna take it down, and when they take it down, it's just gonna go down. But we'll see how far we can get here. Okay. Oh, it's on a different core. All right, never mind. Let's see here. You have to place it where there's nothing beneath it. Okay. All right. Sit out there. Guess this is what we're doing now. Actually, before I start this little trip, I do actually want to go grab another drink really quick. I'll be right back. All right. So you can't mine territory that's not claimed anymore. The way it appears. All right, so we're gonna go land on my space station. We made it back safe. This trip was not without its excitement, because we did get shot at on the way out. It actually was quite exciting. Oh, brakes engaged. I guess I'll take the brakes off. I'm full of ore. I completely filled this thing with ore. Foxy, hello. So we're headed to my space station. I'll be able to unload this. Apocalypse, I'll refuel this for you, and then can transfer it back to you whenever. I'll even put some rocket fuel in it. Or I'll leave you some rocket fuel in the hold. You can manage however much you want. Okay. You're on your way? Okay. It'll take me a few minutes, and then I have to unload it too, so. Yeah, so thank you, Apocalypse, for letting me try this ship. This is the U-1920. It's very unique, as it doesn't have all the Atmo stuff on it. It has Atmo brakes, but that's pretty much it. It uses rockets to get up to AGG level, and then it can take off from there. So it has AGG on it and everything. And I don't know how heavy I am right now. I got 100% full. It's 3 kilotons. So how long is it going to take me to break? 118 kilometers? Wow. Okay. Like a rental. Go fill it up before I turn it in. Yeah, you know, well, he wanted me to try it and to try this new HUD and everything. And this HUD is interesting. I really do like Arch HUD better. But it's really good to know that if I need to switch my HUD for some reason or something like that, that there's another good quality one out here. Gonna take a while looking around for damage. Yeah. Oh, I did get shot at, not yesterday, but the day before. I got shot at for a solid 2 minutes. And the shield's held up because this thing has a large shield on it. So and it held up. We had choice. I thought I was going to be slamming into the planet. I had my choice because I didn't want to reduce my speed because I was getting shot at, and I was headed straight for the planet. We just barely made it to the side. Kind of like a submarine-looking fish. Yeah. I think we should place a stripe of blue down one side of that right there, and then it'll look like a USB plug. All right, so we're headed over there. Into there, and then load and stuff. I wanted to do more scanning today, and I'll get a chance to do some more after this. So the rockets burn it up getting out of Atmo. No, you just go up high enough to hit your AGG. So you don't have to. On Felly, though, we discovered that if we went high enough to hit high enough to hit space, that we would have burned the whole thing up. We didn't do it. So the Saga HUD, I understand they're going to put something in for a rocket limiter so that it'll feather them or something and not burn you up. Yeah, it's really close. On my same trajectory, pretty much, too. We're actually only halfway there to the space station. 3 more SU to go. Flo says it's Meganode Friday, details in Discord for Dragon's Assembly people. That'll be coming to an end when Demeter happens, that Friday event. Yep. He's been doing that for, I don't know, a year for everybody. Oh, this is the last of the Meganode Fridays. All right. Yeah, with them staying on schedule on what they published on for the test server stuff, it really makes me think that they may very well be on track for hitting their schedules now. And so, this ends on what, the 8th is when this test server ends. I get the feedback, and then they'll put stuff into place. So a week, 2 weeks, a month. something like that. We could be seeing Demeter published, and so we're mine your mega nodes. Mine your mega nodes. That's all I gotta say. Yep, get them mined up. It's about to change to the auto miner, and we'll be playing with one of those here whenever the test server comes back up. I'm gonna land and unload first and everything. 2 weeks tops, you think? Crazy Horse? Well, we'll see. It's getting close. Pretty awesome if the publish for Demeter happened while I was already scheduled to do shows for DU. I don't know if that'll be the case, but it'd be nice as an autopilot that would land it at space station. That'd be cool. Space Wanderer. Okay. So, am I connected to this? I am. Oh, do I have extra fuel on here? Oh, I don't have space fuel on me. I don't know if I have any here. Ah, there's some. Okay. Uh, 3.4 million or 2 million. All right, so see, I don't remember where to fuel this at. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any atmo fuel, but I do have space fuel. X4. All right. I think I got everything off of it. Be in my nano pack. I had to switch packs when you're giving me a couple of the sweet. All right, it's here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, try this again. Okay. Well, thank you much. I appreciate it. Get out of here and you can claim it. So thanks for use of the ship. It was fun trying it out. Seeing how it worked out. Okay. So. Ships for when slow boat stuff comes in. Yeah, I actually don't know. I'm going to set them aside. I know exactly what this ship can do. I don't know whether or not I want to use it that way. Maybe I'd feel different about it, though, if I put the different HUD on it. It'd feel a lot more familiar to me. So, yeah. All right. So, Thank you very much. You can take your time getting that off of there. I know you got your other ship here too, or you're gonna bind them together or something. But anyway, and all right, is the test server come back up yet? All right, so here's what I'm thinking for the other elevator is to come up to right here and um, so yeah, I'm thinking about bringing it up to here. I think that might be a good way to do it. We'll go back down below. I want to take the arc down anyway. So take that down. Let's the arc would have to be exactly stable to know exactly where it's going to come down at. It's probably not going to work. I think this has fuel on it. PTS is up. Okay. Well, since we're here with this guy, I'm gonna take this ship down first. Got plenty of fuel. Okay. Trying to land that other ship on there. I don't know. Can you put them together, landing them like that, or do you have to do it while standing on something? Land me right off the edge there. Wonder where that'll end me up at. So we'll find out. The little ship that was up there docking, that's Apocalypse. It's one of his warp shuttles or whatever. I docked this up there because I was so heavy with stuff that. Oh, and this one should still work too. All of its brakes are on the outside. Perfect. Boy, that's good forethought, DIA stuff. Both these DIA ships I have will work with Demeter already, and they're old ships. I was too heavy, so I made sure and landed up at the space station. So did the raid nix people early again? It did, didn't it? All right. I'll have to let Sean know that. Did I unload? Shit, that's a really good question. All of a sudden, I don't remember. Damn it. And it's going to be hard to run back there and check while I'm flying. I have AGG on this. That I really don't know. You know, come on, down. Yes, I unloaded. Thank God. Yeah, I unloaded. So. Woo-wee. I'm wondering if this will land me, because I'm perfectly straight. I'm wondering if this will land me like behind the factory there. Be bumping into this other thing here, wouldn't it? All right. Yeah, so we're gonna end up out here someplace. I think that'll be fine. Hey, we're gonna switch this guy over. Let me bring up the um, test server again. All right, so that's up. Yeah, that ship is listing. It is, yes. All right, so showing that on the screen. Okay. Making sure I'm not showing this. All right, we're going to get this guy scanning, and then we'll look at the stuff on the test server. It's so dark. Okay, so look at scan results that he's got here. Okay. We're at about, what, 10, 12? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Or 15. I want a minimum of 30. I'd like 50 on each body. So they have a good sampling. Boy, it is dark here. Fall short here. If there's nothing I'm going to bump into. Yeah. All right. All right, get him scanning. All right, now back to the test server. Got for old Germans. Right, nothing obstructing down there. I don't know if it'll work from this high, but okay. And then connect this to that box. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I've never run one of these before, so anyway. Activate. It's got that. It can get 31 quarts per hour. So it says it can only do quartz. And then we'll do this calibrate thing, which I've never done any of this before, so I also have not applied any skills for this, including I didn't put any skills on saying that I could run this. Yeah, there's only one type of ore here. On Jago, it appears that there's quartz, chromium, petalite, and quebeculite. 4 types. This is just a basic mining unit, so it can only do the one type, I believe. And is it restricted to 1 mining unit per hex? No, I think it's 1 mining unit per type of ore per hex. And I'm talking out my ass here. I'm just telling you what I think I know. I don't, you know, I could be wrong. All right, calibrate. There's some sort of thing we do here. Quartz calibration. Search for harvestable ore on territory. Calibrate mining unit. This will consume 1 charge. Charge is available 1. What? I just get... Okay. And so what's it gonna do? Oh, you can do... So Crazy Horse says you can do as many per ore that does not exceed the tiles liters per hour. So, Crazy Horse, does that mean that if I want to be lazy and let it get out of calibration, that I just put twice as many mining units up here, and then as its efficiency goes down, it's still getting the maximum until all of them come down in efficiency? Set final calibration point. Let's see. Current calibration 35%. Base calibration gain 35%. Cone peak line. Select a scan mode. Okay. Do I hit probe? Do I... Oh, I select this way. Ah! I don't know what I did. But I'm still 35%. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Is it going to tell me something else? It's like, or I haven't hit the node yet? You want the best efficiency? I got an efficiency of 100%. See the bright areas? Yeah. Select the lowest area? I don't understand. Oh. The brighter there. Oh. Okay. So there's a 50%. Hey, so do I point it now? And that's where I leave the thing? Hmm. Ah. 53%. It says 900 liters here. And now I start it. And so I'm getting 50 some percent of 31 liters per hour. Ah! Adjacency bonus. 2 adjacent territories are owned by the same entity, granting a mining unit a 20 bonus. Okay. So that's how the adjacency works. Uh, 100% would be 100 liters per hour. Since you only got 31 available, I'll always get everything. Yeah, okay. Now, this mining patch has not come out yet, so this is the test of it. Go to that waypoint now. Why is that what? It's a 900 liter. Don't mind the 900 liter bonus. I don't know what you guys must not be talking to me because I don't understand what you're saying. But all right, so. That's all buried in too. See waypoint? Yes, I see that waypoint. How did that waypoint get set? What is it? A surface node of 900 liters. Oh. Okay. Got it. Let me go look. Oh, we have to see how the hobbit hole turned out. So is it this big rock here? I have not mined this way in so long. Bilcoin or silicon, 400 liters. Okay. All right, and so then this is bauxite, 20. And this is coal. They're not actually going to make money this way? Of course. See, it'll be equal for everybody. So don't compare it to the old way, because it's different than the old way, but it affects everybody equally. So don't get all bent out of shape. I mean, I'm not saying you're bent out of shape. I'm just telling everybody, don't get bent out of shape. You only spawn the out or you calibrated for. So I picked up that 900 liters, and then I've picked up some other stuff here. Rest of the rocks are normal 20 per. Okay. Let's go check out the hobbit hole over here. I think it's over here. I don't know. Where'd my little building go? Oh, there it is. Hey, it doesn't look too bad. It just needs some stuff done to it. Oh, it got filled in. My wife built this little place. This little hobbit hole. There's bugs in the plants. You see that? Oh my god. So then you go and grab that calibrated stuff too. All right. Butterflies? They didn't quite look like butterflies to me, but... His place has got to be horribad buried in. He had here like a big underground entrance. Into here. Big underground factory and everything. It's all buried in. That was a big factory floor in there. Now he's got a giant greenhouse. Oh. What if we take this? It pops me back out. Yeah, look at my runway here. Oh, now that drill comes through up in here. There it is. Can I show the scan of this tile? I don't think I have it on me. Or maybe I do. Let's see here. We'll see if I do. Yeah. So 31 per hour. It says I can get 92 petalite per hour and 83 chromite per hour. Well, I could be mining petalite, except I'd have to have a different miner. But yes. Oh, taxes. So it's still at 1 million every 7 days. Yeah, it's still at 1 million per. Okay, so I don't know where this is posted, but people were telling me that they saw that Pan said that that was just a number a dev put in because they needed a number in there. Yeah, what stuff's doing here. Should be done scanning. So I'm scanning these tiles so that when the update comes back, I'm going to have a nice set of scans here. And who knows, I might accidentally come across another mega node. Probably not, but... So the whole thing of getting a 2 bonus on that other one is, or I forget which camera I'm looking at, is here, see, I could get a 6 bonus if I was surrounded by, I own 7 tiles. So that's why I'm scanning in a fashion like this to get groupings of scans. Because you want a high amount in the groupings. High rate of return in the groupings. Good thing this moon is pretty flat, because I'd be killing myself here with this ship. I think maybe I need some couple more engines going straight down, space engines for height. To be able to get height more than the vertical boosters. Or I just use the AGG on it, I suppose. What it's for. The AGG is for difficult landscape. It says per entity on this stuff, so Oh, and you have to pay per tile. So ED home base here. There's 10 million. And then pause it. Okay. Fees due in 15 days. What is that? Withdraw the amount above into the account of this wallet. Oh, so you can pull the money back out. So, status of each territory and fund its account, if necessary, up to 13 weeks provision. Yeah, space bases. It's possible. Or sanctuary. So, what if I... Operations, money transfer. And then... Log, Feli, Alioth. It doesn't list my... it doesn't list my sanctuary stuff, so maybe some people are just going to start living out of their sanctuary tiles for their main place, you know? Alright, see what happens if I go up into this. Sanctuary tile is free. Yeah. So it's also smaller, and you wouldn't get much ore for it. It'd be funny if I respawned. Yeah, it would be, actually. I'm a lot closer to this ship here. This ship, by the way, meets JC's original vision, no brakes. That has no brakes on it whatsoever. Well, maybe it has some space brakes, but it has no atmospheric brakes. So as soon as I finish my mega nodes, I'm going to be stripping down this base. We're going to take it apart. I'm reclaiming all this. I estimate 2 to 3 million liters of honeycomb here. And the whole runway down there is all carbon fiber and everything. So... Oh, it put me under the ground. Woohoo! Oh, it popped me back up here again. Damn. Almost. Do I have enough containers for that? Yeah, so I have 10 EXL containers in here, but we got to move all the stuff out. And, you know... I don't know, I'm really torn about, you know, tearing this place down and everything, because we have hundreds of hours of work into this place. But we built it as a community meeting place and everything. And the whole underground, we were going to build into a giant shipyard where people would build their ships and everything. And so... but it it just didn't work out that way. We couldn't get a high enough population on Jago. And I like living out here, but and asking NQ to remove the dirt. So here's how that works. They do it by based on the voxel or the honeycomb and the cores. And the it'll never get all the way down to the ground. Like that one right there, I mean, it'll not get down to the other ones, and we're gonna have massive things of dirt in the middle. So yeah, I think what's gonna happen is that on Alioth we're gonna come up with a 7-tile location that is good for making, for gathering ore, and that's going to become the new home base. And it's got to be a 7-tile configuration at least, so that we get these bonuses. And then so what? BioGames, you submitted a ticket to NQ for digging out, and they closed it saying you can't submit more than 1 core per ticket? Holy shit. You see all of these static cores here in the upper right? Wow. One core per ticket. So I'd have about 70 tickets. We're not going to dig all this out again, so we're going to dismantle all of this. We're just going to place a whole bunch of stuff out here in the parking lot and then dismantle all this. Guess we're moving industry to sanctuary? But how big is our sanctuary tiles? They're not very big. We'll go grab another drink. I'll be right back. Okay. I should go out and look at my tile on Sanctuary. Just think all this will be gone when NQ releases DU. What do you mean? What's going to be gone? I can VR to your base and see the tile. So it hasn't grabbed any more. Oh, does it have to run a full hour? No, there's not going to be a wipe. There's not going to be a full wipe. Something really serious would have to happen for there to be a full wipe. There's just not. No. Full hour to get that 31. Wow. All right. Well, it was fine seeing that. I'm just interested to go see a little tour of some other places. So let's head on out. I don't think there's anything else we need to see here. There's nothing more to see
Welcome,
here.
Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber?
Jago Wolfgang.
So sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of. What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
So, Jago Wolfgang, thank you so much for subbing, supporting the show. I very much appreciate it. There's 1,000 gold to everybody here in your honor as a thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Welcome. All right. Systems. Elioth. Oh, wait. So I have Simeon that I want to go to as well, but I can't get there in one jump. So, okay, so we're going Sanctuary, set warp point. Let's go. My tower, my dragon. Well, that dragon, I'm gonna have to get it over to, okay, so I gotta get that out of here before Demeter because it probably won't fly after that. I gotta get it over to the museum. I did not buy that mining unit. It was given to me. All right, so we're going to Sanctuary now, and we're going to check out what my tile looks like there. And then we're going to go to Simeon. And I think, is this done scanning? I don't hear it scanning anymore. It is. All right. I don't quite get enough height on in space. I'm really afraid I'm gonna really bonk into something. All right. Jump with this now.
Passengers immobilization starting. Warp sequence initiated.
Headed to Sanctuary. I'm gonna look at my base there, and then I'm going to Talamai. No, I'm going to Simeon. Simeon, I have a base that I'm probably gonna have to do a little bit of work on beforehand. I gotta figure it out. Mr. Holiday says you can find mining units at the Institute Tower. Three near the arc ship. Is that only the baby ones, or is that actual mining units? All of them. Oh, okay. Ah, and can you operate the mining units through VR? Can you do the calibration while you're in VR?
Warp sequence completed. Passengers released.
What? Look at that place. Calibration, yes. The rest, no. Oh, you have no skills in VR. So it means flying all over the place. Oh my god. It's a pretty interesting space station there. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yes, warp shuttles are definitely still going to be popular, aren't they? Territories. This one's just called Territory. .7 SU, and how far away is the planet? It's 1.3. Means I have to go around. Okay. There's another space station. Boy, how long is that going to take, though? Yeah, so that's one thing about if you're getting better performance on the test server, there's none of the mining stuff. You can still terraform and redo the stuff, but all of these mining tunnels that people use just once and then forget about, they're all gone. How's it coming along? It's hopping along? Yes, Mosh Pit plays. In fact, there's some really big changes coming. We're on the test server right now. Unclaimed space cores. Around Alioth. I don't remember. I remember seeing some dynamic cores. I have not been back to my sanctuary tile in so long. I just wonder if maybe that's where I should put my industry. You know? I don't have a radar on this ship. I won't know what I can salvage. I was last there when my beard was short. Well, my beard has not been short since 2015. I did not claim a tile for each of my alts. No. So we claimed about 3 tiles, 4 tiles. And I believe my wife's tile is right next door to mine. But yes, I am. I mean, salvaging now would be stupid. Yes, you're right. But name a circle. Delegate mining rights. Can you use the big miners on it? I mean, you have to have that original territory unit too, don't you? I got rid of it on several of mine. Oh yeah, the adjacency won't work in here. They need to be owned by the same tune or same org. So it wouldn't work on Sanctuary. So the adjacency stuff wouldn't help. I live right on the corner of this lake here. Yeah, so I got just a bunch of extra stuff here, bunch of extra fuel. Territory units. Old mule ship here. God, you guys remember this? That would always face plant whenever you landed wrong? I don't know if this ship will even work anymore after the update. I don't know where its brakes are. It was a very early ship. So, let me see what the other tiles around here. There I am. Night Raven, Kyle's fun. God, I haven't seen him in forever. Sirion hasn't been around in a while. Levon's around. Ghouler, Sethix, Dragonmonger, Slapnuts, Incisive. These were all people. Noriak, that's also Sirion. And Macdeath. So I don't know where. Oh, IP Nightly. Yeah, these are all people we started playing with. There's my wife's tile. So yeah. I don't know. You know, maybe people start using Sanctuary a lot more. Those were the days. I know, man. Yep. So I guess it's an okay size on the tile for, you know, I could build out stuff here. And so, would that be how you would want to do it so that you don't lose all your shit? Remember the massive lag spikes here? Yeah, they were still figuring a lot of stuff out back then, too. I think yeah, I'm gonna check the scanning alt here in a second. I think it's done too. Yeah, maybe that's the ticket. Move back to Sanctuary. Or space stations. Is there a height restriction on Sanctuary? Not that I'm aware of. Well, I mean, there's a height restriction everywhere, but...
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So,
Josendar,
you think
gift
you're
and
worthy
subs.
of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
So, Josendar, thank you for the gift subs. Gift sub to
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
FBOs.
So, you think you're worthy of being a
folks.
Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke
Focus.
isn't so sure of that.
Gift sub and Josendar to Excelsior and Josendar to
Welcome, Elder
Akurama
Dragon.
and Josendar to Richter.
You think you're worthy
and
of being a Marquee
Josendar
Dragon
to
subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right, so let me give out some gold for that. That's going to be 5,000 gold to
Welcome,
everybody here
Elder
in honor
Dragon.
of the gift subs.
So, you think you're worthy of being a
Boom,
Marquee
there we
Dragon
go.
subscriber?
Thank you,
Duke
Josendar.
isn't so sure of that.
Yeah, you know, ironic moving back to Sanctuary. You know what, too, is then if we're here and new players are coming in, it'd be a lot easier for them to get to us. And a lot easier for us to get to them, to give them a hand. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of my forever base. I think we need to find out what the intentions of Nova Quark are on that. If we don't have to pay tax on it, and your account goes inactive for some reason, then all your stuff's still there that you had there. You might lose all your mining outposts, but that's a far smaller loss than all of your other stuff, right? All right, how many tiles are we up to now? 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 tiles is what we're up to. Okay. really don't like how I can't get any height on this, or I have such trouble getting height. I mean, it's working okay. The moon is quite flat. Okay, we're going to go over to Simeon next, because that's the other base that I worry about. That I'm going to have to do something about. Okay. It says nice
Welcome to
beachfront
the
property.
Dragons.
I can build everything on one tile. All right. Martinez, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. Question remains, is there anything you can't do on Sanctuary? Well, I don't know that you'll get the same mining results on Sanctuary, but beyond that, you know, it's probably pretty low amounts that you would get. You cannot move your tile on Sanctuary. Where it is where it is. But you can, if you have an org, you can just set rights for the org to have full rights. If you have your own personal org or whatnot. So... yeah, I feel like I might move back to Sanctuary. Which might mean that I just need to move that giant-ass elevator to Sanctuary and build a space station.
Passengers immobilization starting. Warp sequence initiated.
Are they changing the numbers from last weekend? No. I mean, if you're asking about the tax number, no. I don't know what any other numbers were. They're filming a thing today, answering a whole bunch of questions about Demeter and everything, and so hopefully we'll see that soon. Add a warp drive to the elevator and warp it. Brilliant, Flo. Brilliant. You are right. Yep. I am going to move that elevator to Sanctuary. I'm moving back to Sanctuary, folks. That is what I'm gonna do. Yep. Just fly it just a short distance. Maybe. A warp elevator. Oh, now wouldn't that be spiffy? Oh, look at that planet out over there. Must be
Warp
Ion.
sequence completed.
Why back to Sanctuary?
Passengers released.
Because there won't be any tax on that tile. See here? Not enough money. Tax. This. Hey, wait. Why am I blazing towards the planet? Hey, Simeon Base. Come on. Simeon Base. Come on. Set as destination. There we go. Fuel costs? Well, see, I'll still have a place on Alioth and stuff. But... in fact, I'll just leave my... for now, I'll just leave my big elevator... or not the big elevator, but the other elevator there on Alioth. Just wait till my wife hears this. I'm moving back to Sanctuary. I mean, I'm not gonna make the leap right this second on that, but maybe I wanna hear what the Maybe I want to hear about what they're going to do with Sanctuary tiles before I jump to any conclusions. But right now, it all looks pretty good. All right, this one is the hardest one to land on. Set up warp beacons for each space station for the elevator. Holy cow. No, I just set up 2 warp beacons there, and I can easily warp to either one. Perfect! I gotta get me some warp beacons. They're only the most expensive item in the game. Yeah, it's not showing any tax on sanctuary tile, so I think we're going to be okay on that. I'll check again, make sure. I think the answer is no tax. All right, going down. The mountains here are really, really rough. I need to be able to see this stuff here. There it is. There's the base. That looks pretty intact so far. Yeah, this is not in bad shape at all, is it? Or is it? Oh, I'm on the wrong planet. What? Is this Simeon? Wait, what? I'm on the wrong planet. Oh my goodness. I tell you, stop. She's yelling at me. It's Tioma. Oh. See, there's a reason I brought extra warp cells with me. Well, that base looked okay. Actually, that base, I had flattened out a bunch of area there for landing. I have a feeling I'm going to be picking all these things up, though. You know, and unless I get really lucky on the contents of the tile that I'm at. They originally claimed because they had a mega node. They were like first mega node found.
Passengers immobilization starting. Warp sequence initiated.
We need to give me the new improved Einstein. Oh, I don't know. I like this one. It works great. And it's still fully functional in Demeter. So is the Ark. There.
Warp sequence completed.
No, I'm not really making the jump to Windows 11.
Passengers released.
I went. Do you see that? I went through that space station. Wow. All right. Tioma. I have a cooldown of 2 minutes. All right, we gotta let this cooldown go. By the way, if you haven't gotten in on the giveaway today, get in on that exclamation point giveaway. It is 30-day subscription code for Dual Universe here. Add it to your existing account or to make a new one. So we're still waiting on that. Okay, you're gonna have to get down. Sorry. Done. Can get one more scan in today. Oops. I have not seen any ores on this planet other than the basics. All right, so I think, yep, there is over here some territory, or the terrain is not as friendly. Well, there we go, we got some height there. Okay, that feels much better. All right, warping again.
Passengers immobilization starting.
Yeah, it's just back and they're looking at me like,
Warp
why'd you
sequence
kick me off the
initiated.
table there? So we're gonna go check this out and then we're gonna call it a day. So, been good day today. Got a lot of stuff done here. My space empire grows. Yeah. Entering PvP zone. Oh, I might have to go quite a ways to get into the PvP zone, I guess. I didn't know you could get a third of the way there in the safe zone. So this is an AGG tower that's built on some really high mountain peaks. And I'm wondering if the base is going to be all filled in or not.
Warp sequence completed. Passengers released.
All right. Several space stations out there. Oh, I see you guys talking more about Windows 10 and stuff. My stream machine and my game machine both say they do not support Windows 11. My laptop does, though. It's the whole TCPM thing or whatever. Look at all them mountains. Am I gonna get too low here? Better slow down. Might burn up. I just need to go into the BIOS, turn it on. Yeah, maybe. I don't see any reason to change anytime soon, though. Unless there's some reason to go to Windows 11, I'm not moving. I can already see that part of it's buried. Actually not looking too bad, though. So, I have another ship here. It's buried. Yep. All right, so it's buried in there. Yeah, this looks. This actually looks okay, huh? It's just a little bit buried back here. Barely. Oh, look at that! Snowy trees! That's kind of cool. One thing I had done with this is I had removed some of those peaks out there so that I could fly through the valley. Yeah. This base fared quite well, actually. So, yeah. So you need to check it out. Inappropriate Bear, !DU. All you need is subscription time, and you don't have to buy the game. $7 a month, $21 for 3 months, which is the minimum, and you're in. Come in and join us. So, all right. So, that was everything I needed to check out. It's interesting, the changes. All right, so final call on the giveaway, !giveaway. And give you a minute to get on that. We'll be giving away 1 month sub for the game here. And so, and Let's see here. I think this is still scanning here just a little bit. All right, it's got a couple minutes left. And then we're going to do more dual universe tomorrow. We're going to figure out... Oh, let's look real quick at the stuff here on the tiles and the territories. And see, this one's just called territory, active, sanctuary. Sanctuary territories stay free of charge. There we go, everybody. I'm moving to sanctuary. Sanctuary tiles stay free of charge. All right. I'm moving my main base to sanctuary. Yeah, I'll have other bases with stuff, different places, but main base, sanctuary. Yep. There we go. I'm going to move all my shit there. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going back to sanctuary. Amazing. Yeah, at minimum do a vault on sanctuary, but I'm going to move all my manufacturing there and everything. So that is what I think. All right, so for the giveaway, this is going to be a 1-month code given to the winner. The winner will get a reply to the email confirming their entry. It'll have code in it and some instructions on how to add it to your account. Comes from our store. If you guys need any subscription time for Dual Universe, feel free to get it from us. Support the show. And so if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, then I will read that off. If you didn't, then I'll read off your real first name and just last initial and whatever message you put in. And so you remain anonymous, but you'll still know who you are if you hear it. So we'll draw here in just a second. How many tiles we ended up at here? All right, so I figure we get a few more in here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All right, so we just finished out the rounding out of this, and then we'll call it good. So, all right, everybody, you ready? Congratulations to Keith N. Keith N., you are the winner. Says, great stream today. You're welcome. Thank you. And congratulations. So there we go. All right. So that's going to be it for today. And tomorrow we got some more Dual Universe. Woo. We'll have some fun. All right. See you all tomorrow. Fly safe.
Welcome to the Dragons.